All right. We are back once again. As promised, we're here for part 2 of today's day 13 stream. It is now time to grind it out because we have to beat the VIP. We have to beat the VIP's we have to beat the VIP's timer. That's for sure. First of all. Second of all, where is my audio? Hey, Pixabun. You know what? The audio is not... Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let me reload in here because that is very, very weird. I think we have audio now. There we go. All right, so we are here. We're sending out notifications. We're going to get started very, very shortly. So stay put for that. It's going to be good. All right, so no time to spare. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for your support as always. We have 2 hours and 16 minutes to complete our quest. We're going to talk to Lovelian every time we come back to town. And first off, we're going to go to Abyss Lakes. But before we do that, we're going to head on over to... I think Payon is shorter. We're gonna head on to Payon. We're gonna buy some goodies in the form of carrots and Nepetacateria. I don't think we're gonna be able to curse these enemies, but it's probably worth a shot. Let's see, shrimp. We're gonna buy 20 shrimps. We're gonna buy 500 Nepetacaterias. 75% weight. Damn, that's a lot of weight. Okay, we sold 2 certs, and then the shop closed, so we need to get our things back up again. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for this because the VIP comes first. Well, good job, Simon. All right, then, thank you very much. Appreciate that. We're gonna head on over to the 2nd floor, or the 3rd floor of the Abyss Lakes, going to the 4th floor, and we're gonna take it nice and slow to do our dailies then there, so we don't die and have to come back all the way over here. Remember, first things first, we're gonna do our dailies, training at BMX3, and then we're gonna go ahead and take the time to do some agriculture and farm. Maybe, well, we're probably gonna do face farm later on, but we're gonna focus on getting the Sweet Nightmare cards. Maybe I could focus on 17.1. Just pick up the grace sets, but oh, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here we go. This is a good spot. We have enough Zenny for syrups. A lot of button mashing here, but hey, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done, right? I don't make the rules. If it works, it works. My goodness. Apple dailies are so good, man. Like, damn. I should probably get the card for anti-dragoon and stuff, I think. Other than Central Laboratory, Geffen Magic Tournament, are there any good high-value MVP I can farm without prerequisites? Beach needs Banquet Questland. I want to do the MVP Summon Tower. Wait. How's it? What do you mean you don't want to do the MVP Summoner Tower? That's like one of the easiest things you can do. Well, you can do Face Worm Nest and then get those EMBs to use your daily not daily, but every 4 hours you can do the magic. Okay, I mentioned right. You can do the MVP Summoner every 4 hours. Yeah, and you can get the EMBs from the snake skins. All right. On 8 characters though? Okay. Oh crap. I hit the ground button. So Geffen Magic Tournament, Central Laboratory, without any prerequisites. I don't know if this is worth it, but me as an MVP card collector, I would probably goodness, give me 1 second to think about this. Let me think about it while I do all this stuff. MVPs without prerequisites, instances. Like if I was to tell you like instances, I would tell you like Heroes Trails. Like I would think, oh, right off the bat, I'll think, hey, you know what? We have the demon. Like, well, I don't know, because if it's not like high value, you probably won't go do it. Personally, I want to get myself a Evil Believer card, but I mean, not everybody wants that card. Not everybody would think it's a value. So Wolf Chef requires the prerequisites. Fairy Storm is probably just like, you know, for the merit badges, but that's not a thing you want to do. Sarah's memory requires, it's a bit more gear intensive. What else? Ghost Palace offers nothing. Oh, you know what? Airship raid. The Wyvern, steal from it. In before, but I have to steal from it. Okay, so give me all like the conditions for you to like run something. I mean, all the conditions on what you're running this this character with, because I need to know if you're gonna be using HEBBG. Because there's really not that much beyond like the Bijou Daily, HEBBG, Central Laboratory, GMT. Like, there's really not that much else, man. Like, Eden Merit badges are probably like the Eden Merit badges. The cost for the Eden Merit badge to get access to fight an MVP, like that is like the cheapest price you ever have to pay to fight an MVP. In all honesty, you should run the airship raid, steal from the Wyvern. That 10 million zenny will pay for a whole ton of bubblegum, and you can just keep running all of this stuff continuously because those Wyvern scales are gonna make you some zenny. Honestly, man, airship raid is the only thing that comes to mind that I would recommend. Just because that Wyvern scale can probably pay for like another set of how many bubblegums? It's like 2 million in each. You can get like 5 bubblegums for like one Wyvern scale that you steal from there. Get a Captain Furlock, that's 2 billion in it for anyone who would pay for that. It's just a little extra bonus, you know. That is just my take, you know, like if I was doing that, the cost of the Eden Merit badges is probably like the least important thing, you know. The zenny you make potentially from, you know, fishing in a barrel like that is just, you know, it outweighs the cons of like, oh, you know, it costs you EMBs, you know. You know what? I know another one. I got it. I was saving this one for later, but to see, you know, where the conversation was going to go to. But what you should do is you should go get a warp portal and go to Buwaya. You know Buwaya? It has no prerequisite to the entry. You just go in, you kill Buwaya, and that's it. You just gotta warp portal yourself to that location. Yeah, you just gotta warp portal yourself to Buwaya, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. How much is Buwaya worth? I don't know. Hey XPP, how you doing? Oh goodness. Okay, so by the way, I still need to contact a few people. Oh my god, you missed the whole conversation. Oh, it was such a good conversation. I can't believe it. It It was just like absolutely hype. Like, dude, like, oh my god, no, 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 can't believe it. I'm just joking. We didn't talk about anything in particular. It's just like, which MVP should MKether go for with the bubblegum timer remaining? That was literally it. And then I said just go for Buaya, and that's it. Like that was the whole thing. You could do the airship raid for the dark red and then pop the bubblegum at the end of Getting Magic tournament. Buaya, just go Buaya. Like after you do all the stuff, just go Buaya. That's it. Buaya is like literally 2 minutes. You warp portal in, you talk to an NPC, you talk to the NPC, it lets you in, and that's it. Buaya's cave, I think. Gravitational field is sick. That's cool. No. We're talking about the Buaya instance. Buaya's cave or something like that. Like honestly, I just call it Buaya's cave because it's literally a cave and Buaya's in it. Like I can't make that any simpler, you know. No. I'm just joking. I know what you're asking. You're saying that like that I don't know the name in particular. That's all. Come on, teleport. Oh, actually, I can just leave you behind. Oh. Okay, you know what's great? We're gonna just kill everything here. Yeah, the Lovelian buffs are really OP. In all honesty, like I feel like it was just a bit too much in my opinion. Oh my god, I teleported the ground one. No, hold on. I did say it wasn't the high value card. I did say it wasn't the high value card, man. And you're not being mean. Like, it literally is not that great of a card. Like, even I know it. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, like, if you wanted something that you can do within the 5 minutes, you know, there's that. But there's really not much else that comes to mind because look, how about this? How about we can kind of, you can kind of do this together. iRO wiki instances and just pull up the instance thing. We have all of the instances right here, or we should have all of them. Octopus cave is a thing you can do in a short period of time. Let's see. You know, everything takes quite a bit of time. Not honestly, everything takes quite a bit of time. There's really not much that you can look at that be like, yeah, I can do this really fast, you know? You'll have to at least spend like an extra bubblegum doing this thing. You'll have to. You want to use one bubblegum and, you know, jump into the other one. Maybe you can do a sequence for 30 minutes. But I don't really want to spend 4 hours sitting down at the computer playing iRO like that. And it's me telling you that, who's here for like, you know, 6 to 8 hours a day doing this, so. But you get what I mean, right? Like there's really not that much. Like I'm looking at all the instances we have listed on here, and I really can't find, you know, a whole lot to tell you that, yeah, you know what? Do this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this. Not. We got all the information under, and that's really what we got. No, honestly, that's really what we got. Yeah, and it's Paolo, you know, you can just run around with the Paolo and do all that stuff. But right now, if I was you, I would just like do everything I can with that 225% drop rate. If you have drop gear, even better. but come on, like Buwaya card is not that bad. I mean, like Fenrir instant, Biju instance takes about what, like it takes about 30 minutes depending on how fast you go, right? You can probably do Buwaya and you can probably do the Biju one. Just saying. You know what? Very good question. I think it's just the way the game is programmed to like think, oh, hey, you know what? Like, I guess it kind of does like a check on you. Like, oh, hey, you know what? This person doesn't have Soul Link and their equipment's something they shouldn't have. So you went beyond the level and you don't fit the level requirement for the equipment you're wearing. It's like when something has the level requirement, like a level limit. They say, all right, you know what? They say, you know what? You hit the level limit, you can't equip this anymore. So it may sound like I'm making stuff up, but I think what happens is that the game checks you when you level up, and it's like, oh, you leveled up. Okay, you're wearing equipment that's in your level. But if it detects something that you shouldn't be wearing because you're not at the level range, or you know, or you went above the level range, it'll just unequip it because it shouldn't be on you. I think that's what happens, because there's these novice menus that you equip and the level 13, boom, they go off automatically. There's this gear. Oh wow, 195. There's this gear that is called like the rookie shadow gear that has like a level limit. So once you hit that level limit, it's like, whoop, that's it, you're done. You know, it goes unequipped automatically. Yeah. So I guess it does like a level check. And then if you're not at that level or whatever, it just like, whoop, removes it. But how did I kill a silver acidus? Yeah, so we're gonna try to get done with this one and the Thanatos Tower floor 9, and we'll see. We'll see you know, where we end up at. So anyways, hope you guys are having a lovely evening so far. As for me, I'm playing Ragnarok Online. But yeah. I know some of you are leveling. You don't have to answer, it's fine. I know that perfectly well. But you know, hope you guys are having a good time leveling. You guys are getting your levels before the 300% EXP expires tonight at midnight server time. Catnip meter is neutral element. I don't. That's the key. I don't hit them. I skip them. It's a solo dungeon. Once you leave, you cannot go back in until the next day. The same way that the Toxius, I think it's the Toxius, is ghost element. I cannot hit the Toxius, so I have to skip it. But yeah, I know right now if you're wondering what's going on, yeah, I am a little bit quiet right now. I'm trying to focus. Trying to finish off this these mobs. Because I have 93 syrups left. Daily. Cast. Party. Blah. 13,000 damage. I mean, you could probably sit here the whole day and do that, but I'm not about that life. Also me. Hey guys, welcome to the second stream of the day. And the Silver Vine Stencier is casted automatically at level 5. When you have the Spirit of Land, you have a chance of casting Silver Vine Stem Spear level 5 on the target that attacks you. At the same time, the Acidus, the Silver Acidus is Ghost, if I'm not mistaken. And Silver Vine Stem Spear level 5 is Ghost. So, yeah, that's what happens. How many more of what do I need? Okay. 2 mimics and 5 bonus hits. And we just kill this one on its own. It'll save me the SP. Oh, come on, Kurgus. Don't start that in here. Not in the bear cord. Not on here. Not in the chat. Oh, what I needed right here. Right here. There we go. Ándale, Agux. Que los jarabes no se hacen solos. Wow, did me dirty. I didn't get the kills. Literally the last few monsters that I needed were those right there. Oh my god, how could you? How could you? How could you? I always talk to Lovely and you never know when she's gonna go away. They posted on Facebook. They posted on Facebook 14 hours ago. And they say our deepest apologies. And they say we will increasing drop in EXP 100% for 24 hours starting now. So no. That's not gonna work. That's the reason, because they messed up the description on the bats. We were talking about it. We were talking about it today. I think we were talking about it on Discord. No, how they had written the bat costume to be the bat's headgear to be a lower costume. Yeah, it is not. See? Oh my god. Okay. This is the thing I'm talking about. And no, you did nothing wrong, Pixabun. I'm just reacting because we actually thought that people were going to be thinking that it was going to be like a costume because of the way that it was described, and that people would be doing the spend promotion because of that. Which reality is kind of a thing. And if we're probably listening, I'm just saying there's a lot of feedback from the community. I can be your ambassador. Call me. You have my number. You don't. Let's figure it out. I'm right here. Come on. But yeah, so that's kind of the thing, because we were thinking, yeah, people are gonna think that the lower headgear is a costume, but like it's not really a costume because we don't have costumes like that with those kinds of stats. I think it's 5x, like intelligence is 5. So according to this, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Oh, I got the mimics done. Okay, yeah, mimic is done then. Okay, I finished everything that I could in here. Well, let me. Whoa, second. Let's say hypothetically, I wanted to fight the Cirrus. 44,000 damage. Oh god. Yeah. Goodbye. Bye. All right, we're gonna go to Thanatos right now. We're gonna pick up some syrups. Hopefully they're cheaper. Safe. What am I thinking about? I'm thinking about syrup. That's what I call rush syrup. 1,000 syrups. You guys are you guys have seen the Facebook post, right? All right, get ready for the sickest beats. So in certain cities, there's an NPC that is called, I don't know what it's called. I'm not gonna lie to you. Juno Monster Society Assistant, right? And you talk to this guy. He's like, yeah, you know what? I can tell you where these guys are, and but you have to give me like something for it. You know, like I don't want to just tell you where it is, and I kind of want something for that. Okay, fine. So you pay 50k zenny to get a carbonated water for this particular individual. And yeah, and you pay 50k and they'll send you over to wherever you want. The sickest gems of the fall. Actually, it's gonna be winter soon. And I can use Silvermine Root Twist because in this map there's no teleports. But I can't use it on the Crow Baron after. Wait. Oh, wait a second. I need one of the books here. Oh, or that one over there. Okay, cool. We're gonna use the Silvervine Root Twist on the Void Mimic because boss monsters cannot get hit with the Root Twist. That way we're gonna be getting extra damage for all the other monsters with the Void Mimic included. Oh no, where's it? All right, well, Void Mimic is dead, I think. Yeah, Void Mimic is dead. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Oof, okay. So we're gonna trap that one right there. We're gonna pull in the other mobs and trap that one too. Well, we'll leave it there. So that one's gonna be trapped. We're gonna have it within range, and we're gonna be using Catnip Meter here. And we're gonna cast the Silvervine Root Twist on that one. We're gonna cast Catnip Meter over here. We're gonna cast Stoop. We're gonna heal up a little bit. We're gonna hit Silvervine Root Twist on that one over there and recast Catnip Meter over here. And then Root Twist over there. And then recast over here. And just like that, we get our extra damage. And we get to deal a little bit more damage over here. And we get to, you know, yeah, makes things a little bit better. Now, is this a legit strategy? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? How am I liking this versus Wind Cutter Rune Knight? I think the Ram. Okay. Let me see how I can word this to make sure that people understand. Okay. In terms of game mechanics, magic versus physical are two completely different things, for starters. However, if we're going to talk about it in terms of the Sunbear experience, of how I approach the game, how I'm very tied to like the textbook game mechanics and following things as they should be, blah, 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 blah. I would say that the Ram is a bit more in depth and more enjoyable experience in terms of being, how can I say this? I hope it doesn't sound weird. Mentally, I don't know how to say it. Mentally stimulating, mentally engaging. Because personally, when I play games, if I like a game, I like it because there's actually something of interest going on, something that keeps me thinking. When it comes to Rune Knight, the mechanics are simply runes, your standard hits mechanics, AoE mechanics, and that's it. After cast cooldowns are very minimal on that class. So it's like, hey, as long as you know to go farm your runes, use your runes. You see a rune, I see a rune, Teresa's rune, Lux Anima. especially a serum room, which increases the effectiveness of healing potions by 50%. You just spam wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter, potion, wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter, wind cutter. Yeah, that's all you do. Meanwhile, Doram is like, okay, you have 4 separate cooldowns that you want to pay attention to, because these cooldowns are very long, but these are shorter and they're more hand in hand with each other. Because, for example, like I mentioned that underwater sea tunnel, you make a mob, you can enter. There's 2 ways to enter. You either cast, you move around, and then you stoop, and then you cast again, and then you wait for the cooldown. Your after cast lays, you can use tune the party after your stoop expires, move around, recast, and then once that goes off, you jump again and you buy some little time, and then you can stoop again, and then you can do this. There's a bit of a rotation. There's a bit of thinking involved when you have to do this with the Doram. Is it strong? Kinda. Does it take a little bit longer to complete fights? Yes, but it makes you think a little bit more. Then the other thing about Doram is Doram also makes you accept certain things that you cannot accept on Rune Knight. What does that mean? What the hell are you talking about? Everybody has the tendency of, I have to brute force my way through all of this stuff because, you know, I'm strong, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, be let down by a monster. You know, people want to be strong. They want to do their thing, right? They want to crush everything. But over here with Doram, you're set on forced neutral. You have to accept that your Silvervine Stem Seer was good early on, or it's good for weaker targets when you're revisiting instances or doing some farm or something. But ultimately, you're bound to neutral property magic. That means no ghost for you. That means no Toxius. That means no Silver Cities. And no ghost MVPs if you ever run into one. So you have to say, okay, this class cannot do this at the moment, so I have to let go of these things and focus on what I can actually do, which is kind of like the Sunbarask way of doing things. You accept what you can and what you can't, and you move on. Am I thinking too much into it? Yes, I am not thinking too much into it, because sometimes learning to accept that your class is limited by certain things is the best way to enjoy the game. Because if you're like, oh, my class can't do the same thing that this other class can do, comparing yourself to other classes is not going to do you any good, and it's going to make you enjoy your class a lot less just because they have a limitation on doing something. Rune Knight, meanwhile, they can just enchant and just wind cutter everything and just keep going at it. You know, they'll stay winning like that. At least on the F2P approach, right? On the F2P road to 200. So, you know, that's my take. Do I like Wind Cutter Rune Knight or Doram, Magic Doram more? I like Magic Doram a lot more because of that. Yes, we always went grinding here and there and whatnot, but at least the utility of the skills, the rotations, and the combat, if you will, was a lot more engaging, and it was more interesting. Now, I'm not saying I'm a rare breed of Sunbear out here, but I'm just saying I enjoy the game a little bit more differently. There's certain things that I like about the game that make me enjoy it a lot more than other people would enjoy. I have the stamina and the mental stamina to sit here for over 6 to 8 hours and show you guys the best possible content, grinding it out. People would ask me, how do you do it with all of these without all of these gears? And it's like simple. It's Monday. It's just Monday for me, you know, because I'm so used to it. So maybe once you become so accustomed to the game to the point where you kind of just know what to expect, what to do, what needs to be done, and how you can probably solve problems, you end up finding a certain joy in not breaking everything and just playing it at its base. Utilities, mechanics, cooldowns, aftercast late, damage potentials. By damage potential, I mean how much damage can you do within this time frame. That's what I mean. Or, you know, burst damage if you want, but you know, that's different. At least that's just how I interpret it. So yeah. So now let me see. Mentally taxing. Nah, it's not mentally taxing. Doram sets aging too well. Yeah, they do. I'm turning a bunch of quests. I haven't turned Abyss Lakes N4 yet. I'm going to turn it in soon, but I cannot complete the Silver Cities. You read 4th drop skill. Skip ahead. Okay. Wait, is that how you do? Wait, is that how you do ET Beelzebub or? Oh, you mean the elemental catnip meter stuff or? Oh, and one more thing. And other things I talk about, like the 4 to 6 rule, and you know how much you should mob and what you should do here. You know how to approach the game. All of the things that I say are things that I do on the stream itself, which, you know, not just for validation on what I say and what I do, but because it actually demonstrates in-depth knowledge of, you know, how things are done. And, you know, I died. I didn't spam the potion fast enough. Anyways, I overmobbed. Hypocrisy. But anyways, yeah, why, Kate? Why? What do you think of my in-depth analysis of the class? I can imagine you writing the blob thing and be like, that's yeah, that's Sunbear. He's gonna tell me it's fine. He was gonna tell me it was fine. Oh, it should be easy. Okay, well, if I get the MVP on my head, I guess that's the... Oh, for the divestment. Oh, you got divested. You got divested. Get out. Get out. Who gets the MVP? Who's going to get the MVP? Oh, great. The aggro is drawn on me. I am the MVP. Dun, 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 dun. And that's a +1 to the counter. Hey, where's my counter? Dun, 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 dun. I have a Yggdrasil. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, here. Oh, Illusion Nurse Cap. Never mind. Alright. Oh. No food? Okay. Alright, I'm out. No, I didn't kill the face worm nest. I have to do my my daily quest first. I have to finish the Thanatos Tower before this expires. You're very welcome, Pixabun. Alright. So back we go. We're gonna go back to Thanatos Tower. We're gonna complete. We're gonna do as much as we can. Because we still have the VIP on, so we gotta take advantage of that. All right, back outside we go. You are the MVP. Okay, yeah, so that counts. I don't know if Kate's here, but Kate, what do you think of my my analysis of the Ram versus the Woodcutter Rune Knight? Valid assessment, makes sense? Or is this in preparation for the how underwhelming 42 billion cat is? I was just curious. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know I gave you like a whole essay on, like, you know, the entire aspect of the gameplay. Like, I gave you a whole novel, you know? So I was just like, okay, was that too much, or was that actually like, or does it actually make sense? I mean, from your standpoint, I think you understand what I mean, so I know you probably know it makes sense. You're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, actually, that's true. So you know, because it's also about, like, you know, people thinking that something is too difficult, that it's impossible to do, but then we do it on here and it's like, wow, you know, it actually wasn't that bad, you know, it's actually doable. But then I guess the whole aspect of iRO is, well, not the whole aspect, the whole idea with iRO is like, you know, you want to do these things, you want to level up, but like you got to take it slow. So you're pretty much just like, you know, you're forced to pace yourself and take it one step at a time. Which makes a lot of sense, actually. But would I recommend it? No, I would not recommend it. See, that's the part I told you, where I say in the very Sunburst, I don't know what it was that I said exactly, but it was like, from the Sunburst approach, it's very mentally engaging, very mentally stimulating to actually be able to keep track of all of the things and actually play around and do the things you have to do, you know, like slightly strategize and jump around and, you know, make the cooldown go off a little bit before you can recast it again and do sequences. Do I recommend that? I don't think I can recommend it, because look, this is an assessment based on everything that I've been told, okay? And everything that I've learned from everyone, all the conversations I have. When it comes to F2P, people don't have all day like I do. Like, not honestly, like, you guys see me here twice a day. You guys know, you have to say it. You're smart about it, just don't say it. It sucks. But the matter of the fact is, if you have the time to go the whole full free-to-play route and enjoy the game, because it is a game and we're trying to enjoy a video game. It's not like a how do they say this? It's not a competition. It's not a race. It's not like a you know, you're not going to be awarded anything for doing things faster or slower than other people, right? But I don't think people would enjoy the ramp thing. If I tell you, hey, you gotta stoop, cast a skill, jump over, cast one skill, cast the Ketnit meteor, you jump again, cast the shield, and then cast stoop again, and, you know, people are gonna be like, okay, that's way too much. That's way too much stuff to do. Like, you know, like I just want to kill stuff. Like, yeah, you are killing stuff. This is how you kill stuff, you know, with this character. Like, I spent, you know, I have to make a video called I spent 200 hours playing the Ram just to tell you what you should know about this class, you know, something like that. Like it almost makes total sense from my standpoint, because goodness, dude, like I learned a few things about the class that I did not know before. If people need help with the class, like the equipment is so basic. Like Kate just mentioned, this thing ages really, really well. Like, it's just very, very straightforward. There's just no, it's not so complicated. If you have the Zenny, you get better weapon. If you don't have the Zenny, you stick to this. If you have the Zenny, you get better shields. If you don't have it, then fine, whatever. If you have the car, if you have this innie for the cards, you get the cards, you put the cards in there if you want to. And that's it. There's really not much else to it. It's just, that's just really how it is. Now, this cat is not gonna, you know, go and, you know, fight Thanatos by itself and stuff. You know, we also have to be realistic about the expectations for the class. You know, it's not gonna produce gold from just existing. You know, it actually has to work for it. So. But you see, Case, that's why I recommend. I was gonna say we, but you know, my standpoint on what I recommend is different from other people's standpoints. But I really don't think that, you know, I wouldn't be recommending Knight to people. Like, I think Knight is the better class for people to actually play because it is a little less demanding in multiple aspects. The only aspect I see it be a little bit more demanding in would be the whole craft runes to use. But that's, you're gonna go foraging anyways. You're gonna go level up. You're gonna go farm. You're eventually gonna have to get these things no matter what. I can actually do the first 2 floors, as a matter of fact. Maybe I can do the first 2 floors. But yeah, I will continue recommending Knights to new people. I think it is the easier class to play. What about you, Kate? Which class would you recommend? You know, knowing you, I do want to ask. Oh yeah, you can just trap those and go get the other ones. There you go. Look at that. Smart bear. I'm very smart. Smart boar. And then we just trap this one as well. Yoink. And that's it. We go make our mob. See? Oh, hey, you're not allowed to teleport in here. You would be surprised with how many people struggle with merchants. People tend to overmob as well on that character, and it makes for a very difficult situation. I can't even recommend iRO. How am I going to recommend a class? Well, you make a good point. You make a good point. I should have said it. Knowing you, I should have known you will not even recommend iRO. But if people throw themselves into the to iRO, you know, what would you recommend? Brandal, thank you for the follow. Hope and join the stream. FW Grandal, there you go. Right. TC0. Oh, come on. Now you're just trolling, Kate. Come on. Even I can pick up on that. And you know I'm very literal about people's responses and stuff, but my preferred way of suffering. Oh, it's your preferred way of suffering. Okay. Classes without AoE are the real losers. Not necessarily. Because believe it or not, Sage with Fireball and Heaven's Drive is still slower than certain single target classes like Assassin, like Sonic Blow Assassin. So let me recite the list: Sonic Blow Assassin, Claymore Trap Hunter, right? Holy Cross Crusader, Backstab Rogue, Melody Strike Bard, a Sling Arrow Dancer. Who am I missing here? The Merchant Branch, yeah, no. Magic, no, that's AoE. Yeah, I think that's what I got. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even without an AoE, the damage potential on single target classes is still better than that of the Fireball. You know, Fireball is AoE, right? So it does fall within the parameters of what we're saying, right? Like Wyatt card, you know. Sorry, I'm Keitho. You know, I love talking with you guys. You guys know this. But I do have to bring up those points. I can't. It would be disingenuous of me to just say like, yeah, you're right. No. I can't because that's not how it works. Rogue, Backstab Rogue, Bard, Dancer, Crusader, and Hunter were one of the faster leveling classes apart from Knight, because they were able to dish out damage very fast in a short amount of period of time, and they were able to either one or two shots. Assassin and Hunter were a lot faster because of the one-shot potential, but the other classes, Bard, Dancer, Crusader, and Rogue, they had to two-shot the Dark Priest, but it was still much faster than using Fireball or Heaven's Drive at Ruins. And even if you're so linking, that's a different story. I'm almost done with the second floor. I can do 2 floors here, so that's good. We still have 1 hour and 7 minutes on this. Teleport. Bye. Wait, you're not supposed to be here either. There we go. Oh, looks like somebody wants to brew. Maybe Kurgooks or Kate can give you pointers on that if they're willing. Screw it, just fight it, I guess. It's not an instance. This is the Thanatos Tower 10th floor. I mean, an actual reasonable AOE. Hold on. We're moving the goalpost here. I think we're moving the goalpost. Like, you know, not in a bad way, because, you know, I'm being genuine with my voice. It's not like I'm trying to, like, you know, be like, hey, you know. No, base may just have access to fire, which yes. But you're saying that single target damage characters are the losers in all this, but even then they can still level up faster than the mage in terms of how fast they can kill targets and level up, though. I know what you mean, but the statement itself was saying that not having an AoE was not good, but single target was enough to level up a character to 100 with ease, especially because their target, even though they're agility based, the flee actually does help them mitigate a lot of damage, and they can go be a bit more aggressive than mages can be at base renewal. All right, so let's see. We have 2 of these completed, but we don't have those fragments, so we'll go to Prontera, see how that's gonna go for us. All right, what am I looking for? Please let it be a reasonable price. No, not these. Oh well, whatever. Okay. We still have about an hour left. Let's go around phase 1 nest real quick. Let me go get some token of Siegfried just to make sure that we survive. All right, guys, so we have 2 options here. Wait. I just want to be technical here. Are you talking about CRT? Or are you literally talking about critical rates? Joe, how are you? Okay, yeah, CRT. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that. Big chilling. I like hearing that. I'm sorry for like the technicality on that. I know what you mean, but the I in there does make a big difference. To be super duper honest, it just makes a huge difference. And it's not that I'm nitpicking at stuff. It's just that, you know, it's creative parameter. It's just the way it's written. the CRT. I actually thought it was the same thing too. I was thinking about critical the whole time, and then I highlighted the thing and I'm like, oh, it's creative parameter. Then I guess I feel very okay. By the way, Joe, I do have your whatchamacallit. Yeah, no, CRT's creative parameter. It affects your critical, but the way it's written is CRT. I'm not being nitpicky, but it's just like when you see CRIT versus CRT. Yeah. But the funny thing is that the creative parameter CRT does affect critical damage ratio. So that is the only reason why I'm even saying anything on it. By the way, Joe, I have your name here on this list for the oh, there's a Peco. Wait, what? Your belongings are too heavy. Oh, come on, are you calling me fat? I have your name on the list. It could be another time. It's not urgent. Yoksha, how are you? It's not urgent because you can't use it yet. But once you become a rune knight, it'll become very, very useful. Yeah, no stress, of course not. What isn't it for today? You're very welcome. No, I'm thankful for you participating in the event. I'm really happy you decided to participate. It was a lot of fun. Oh, damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose some damage right now. Unless they die in that one thing, but highly questionable. We'll find out soon enough. I'm glad to hear. Yeah. I was talking about how much of a difference it makes that people actually show up to these things. Like, you know, like even if I have to pay the oh, come on, my belongings are too heavy. Get out of here, man. What do you mean my belongings are heavy? 62% weight, is that too much for you? Like, really? Like, what's heavy about this? What's heavy about this? I don't get it. I don't see it. Where is the heavy coming from? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, it was these items. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, my God. Still? Hold on a second. Your belongings are too heavy. Okay. You really can't enter the instance if you're like 50% weight? Alright, we're gonna do the regular base room nest. We're gonna do normal mode because easy mode because we don't have a need for it. But yeah, no, Joe, I was just mentioning it so that you know that I'm aware that you won and that you are going to be rewarded for your wins. So that I don't forget, because I'm trying my best not to forget. I have the list and everything, so just letting you know. But yeah, I still have to reward 2 more people for the inconvenience. 3 people, I believe. 3 people for the inconvenience of the time change, but that's really all it is. It's not really that much of an issue. But yeah, I spent like almost 3 hours refining stuff for people, and like we weren't even halfway done with the list. So for next event, I have to figure out how I want to pull this off because it's a lot of work. We had a total of 28 signups for this event. A few people couldn't make it because of the time change, and a few people didn't make it in, but that's fine. But the fact that people signed up for it is what matters to me, so. Yeah, the problem for me is 2 days. Like, I don't think people want to sit around and watch refining for like 4 hours on end, you know? I correlated the viewership to, you know, what point on the stream we were at, and it did drop significantly after the monster race was done. So when you were just refining, it was kind of like hanging in there, but it just like it ultimately went down a little bit. So and also the other thing is having people sitting down there waiting for the rewards is another thing. That's that was a lot of time, and partially feel bad for the people that stayed up very late and messed up their sleep schedule a little bit. So for the refining is the item of choice, they need to wait. Yeah, but you know, I also have stuff to do IRL the next day. And then not everyone is on the same schedule. So if you're at the event already, you can get your refine done then and there. That's even better. Hell, even breaking it down by like, hey, you know what? You participate in the bingo event, you win the bingo event, you get your refines, boom, set, done. And if you have to go, you have to go. Right? Right. So yeah, the thing is, I can't provide something already refined if they have equipment that they want to refine. And the other problem is I don't want to give equipment that they're not going to be needing or that is not good for them, because most of the time, as you can probably tell from the stream, I'm very technical. I don't know if you've been here before, if you've seen the streams before, but I'm very I try to assess every person's character's needs before I open my mouth and recommend something. It's super important to me to provide the best possible recommendation, because one, people are willing to spend real money on this game, and if they're asking me questions, I have to give a good recommendation, something that's actually valid. If I'm giving them something, I want to make sure that it actually helps them, you know, as they understand the game, as the characters that they're playing, that they know what they're getting, why they're getting this particular equipment, and how it helps them. Because if I give them something that they don't need, and they don't know what it's for, and someone else tells them to get something else because whatever recommendation they saw on a video or something else that does not fit the person's build or their needs, you know, it's like, well, if the participants increase to 100, exactly, you know, so it's almost like it's I'm not trying to be like, oh, boo-hoo bear, no, but I don't think it's ever gonna go over 50. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's I'm never say never, but you know, I don't know. It's difficult because I have only so much time to put in numbers on an Excel sheet for, you know, for who wants to bet on, well, not bet, or who wants to say which monster is gonna win the monster race, right? I only have so much time to put in the numbers. So smaller scale events like that work. If I wanted something big, I would have to do like chat box trivia. Oh, what does that mean? What do you mean chat room trivia, chat box trivia? Basically, the password is the answer to the question that I ask related to iRO. Boom, that's it. There's your lot of people event right there. Easy. Yeah, one thing I also learned is to not expect everybody to be the same as, you know, other people. There's like a general, for me, over the course of the past couple of years, I've learned that not everybody wants to spend a whole lot of time reading about Ragnarok Online to learn how to play Ragnarok Online. Nobody wants to spend time studying a game to learn how to play a game. Which technically you cannot do that for other stuff, but the problem is that it's like directly involving reading and doing a lot of other stuff like that. So, you know, not everybody's going to be down to do all that stuff, to put in all that work for that, you know. People do have a tendency to want to spend, because they don't have all the time in the world to do the same things that we do here sometimes. As long as I can line up the dead cells on it here, should be fine. So ultimately, it's either million talks. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Honestly, that's how it's always been. And I try to be understanding of that. You know, like I try to provide the free-to-play approach for people who are interested in learning how to play the game. If you swipe and you use this content as reference of what you can do or how to play, like you're gonna do so well. Like you're gonna do ultimately well. Why? Because you don't have to spend as much time dealing damage, and you know, fight durations will be so much shorter in comparison to mine, because you have more damage, more equipment, so all of that stuff makes it really easy for you to just do it, right? So, and then if you know where to go level, that's really all you got to do. So you're gonna kill really fast, you're gonna have a lot of damage because of the cash up equipment, and that's it. Like you're pretty much set. You watch the summer videos, you swipe, and you're done. You're there. For the most part, you still have to, like, you know, you're still bound to certain game mechanics, but you know, for the most part, you know, you'll be well off. And personally, deep down inside, I'm okay with people swiping. I just want them to know how to play the game. You know, it's like my chemistry studies, you know? There is nothing in this world that hasn't been done. Well, okay, let me make sure I put it this way. If there are people that partake in an activity or sport or something, it is very likely that we have hundreds, if not thousands, of people who also do the same thing on a daily basis. There's always going to be people that are new to something and they take the time to learn and do it. The same way there's a lot of people that play Ragnarok Online. A lot of people will think it's all entirely pay to win because it's difficult, and they see people with cash gear doing a lot better, which, yes, ultimately is true. They are doing a lot better with the cash gear. Is it pay to win? To a very, very far extent, you can say it's pay to win, because, you know, you'll likely see people do more damage than you will just because of their equipment. But is it impossible to level up? I disagree with that part right there. If people think that it's impossible to level up because of oh, you know what, that's right, I can just bring it up here and it'll cast less eggs, right? Can it cast eggs? Wait, can it summon eggs if terrain is blocking it from doing so? Maybe new server meta is discovered. Yeah, if at the end of the day, if you're not having a good time and fun, what we doing? I agree, Joe, entirely. I agree completely. Which ties back to the reason why I do this. Again, you guys know the whole, yeah, I said it earlier today, I said it every day, but you know, streaming, the aspect of streaming is entertainment. It's also the engagement with the audience. You know, we're here typing in the small box, talking to each other. I'm somewhere out there in the East Coast, on an undisclosed location in a cave, and we're talking here about a video game. But just like everything in daily life, if you struggle at it and you don't get it and you don't know how to do it, you're not gonna have a good time. It's only natural. That is the natural response. It's like going to the gym. You go to the gym, you're completely brand new. You see people who are fully geared. Well, no, okay, not like that. If you know what I'm talking about, not like that. I'm talking about, you know, they're max level, basically. They're max level. So you wonder, like, damn, these people are max level. They're doing all this weight. You know, I'm barely getting started. I can barely do anything. I feel weak. I'm probably not doing it right. And then the next day you're sore and you're like, damn it, did I not do it right? And you're not gonna have a bro cannot. Yeah, gym is different, has more time. No, but it's also, but I'm not going about the idea of dedication on its own. I'm going about the concept of starting something new, not being good at it, and being frustrated because you can't make progress when there's other people around you that have made a lot of progress because they learned what they were doing. They've been there for a while. They took the time to know how they're doing. So if you do something that you don't know how to do and you're not good at it, you're not gonna have a good time. Take tennis, for example. There's people that play tennis. They how do you call it? Yeah, I've used the ground method exactly, but you know, what is the word I'm looking for? When people just no, it's not the method. It's not about the method. It's just the idea that you go play tennis and you slap the ball every time with the racket instead of doing a follow through, instead of swinging the racket with follow through, and you're just like slapping the ball with the racket, you're always gonna get it out of bounds. So you're not gonna have a good time because one, you don't know how to hit the tennis ball with the racket. You're getting it. I gotta stop talking. I gotta focus on this. Well, not, I have 40 minutes. It's fine. You're always hitting the ball out of bounds. You can't return a serve because the serve comes in a little too fast and you don't know how to hit it back. You can't hit a ball at close range because you use too much power because you don't know what you're doing. And you're gonna ultimately lose because you're not doing it right. And you're gonna be frustrated because you're not doing it right, and you're not gonna have a good time if you're frustrated because you're not doing things right. The same thing at the gym. You try to start cooking, you try to learn how to cook, you can't do it, you can't cook. And it doesn't taste good. You're not gonna have a good time eating something that doesn't taste good, right? So you're gonna be feeling a little bit frustrated because you're not doing it right. The same thing with RO. If you start up RO and you don't know where to go, you don't know how to fight monsters, you don't know about hits, you don't know about dexterity, you know, base levels give you more hits, you don't know about how to fight a monster, how to use your potions, of course you're not gonna have a good time. You're gonna feel frustrated and you're not gonna enjoy it. Right? of playing a fighting game. You start playing a fighting game. You don't know how to play fighting games. You got the people that know all the whole thing about you know, frame data, and like they know the meta, and they're really good at crossover, and they're like, you know, all of that good stuff, you know. And you're gonna lose. You're not gonna have a fun time. But with iRO and streaming, at the very least, I can do 3 things. I can entertain and show my personality and my ability to entertain. Well, yeah, my ability to entertain to my personality, because I think it's nice, but I'm a little too forward, I guess. I'm a little too expressive. Second, we can help people figure out their problems with iRO, because not everybody that starts here knows how to play iRO. And they learn and they get better at it and they enjoy it. And third, one was the entertainment, it was the teaching. Oh, I think that was really it. It was just 2. But the idea is we entertain people, we interact with people, we help them, and we teach them iRO, so they don't have to be as frustrated when they're playing a game. Because when we come here, we want to play a game, we want to have fun, we don't want to be frustrated. And that is why I take the time and effort to teach people how to play iRO, so that they don't feel frustrated with a game that all of us in here, love so dearly, right? We're all here for a reason. It's not me, it's well, partially me, I guess, because, you know, technically, yeah. But what the point I'm trying to make is, we're all enjoying iRO together here. In this channel, we're all enjoying it together. And that's what it ultimately is. That's why I put the effort on it. Because doing something that's frustrating is never fun, but once you know how to do it right, once you go to the gym and you learn how to bench, you learn, you know, to plant your feet, you know, you arch your back a little, you put your hands, I just say it like this, however you do it, I was able, because I have, long story short, well, you guys don't have to know, but point is, look, if you can bench 3 plates, you probably know what you're doing, okay? Probably. Well, more than likely you do, right? But still. So if you know how to slightly arch your back, you know, plant your feet, you know, equidistant from the center, your hands equidistant from the center of the bar, you know how to breathe, you know which muscles are being worked, you know how to push the weights, yeah, you know, you start enjoying a lot more, because you start making progress. And we as humans, we enjoy making progress. We enjoy seeing the fruits of our labor from doing all of these things. So yes, do I play fighting games? I used to play fighting games a lot. I have a fight stick, you know, so, well, I have it in California. It's not within my proximity, but yes, I used to play fighting games. And yeah, so then you play fighting games, you get better at it. Oh, I was about to comment, I wasn't sure if I should say it, but I was about to say I have a fight stick, because I cannot understand how people play with the hitbox. I don't get it. I can't. How do you do it? How do you do it? I don't get it. Like, I understand Dota. You know, using your fingers for all the buttons, because at least you get to practice your sequences with, like, for example, with Storm, you know. You can always R into a click, into a Q, into a click, into a W, or you can always go into an R into a click and a W and a click and then Q and then click again for your overload. But like a hitbox, how? Like, how do you do it? I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. I'm being honest. I don't understand the hitbox. Like, how do you know which button is which? Of course you practice it, like, obviously, right? But like, but rolling the buttons, I guess that makes a lot of sense. I mean, my version of the hitbox was the keyboard. Oh, the muscle memory, yeah. And yeah, I played Dota, but like I played Turbo. I used to play ranked long time ago, but then like I stopped. It was just, I just started playing turbo and it was fun because the same mechanics still apply. Your reaction time still apply, you know. If you use ball lightning to dodge Zeus W and then use ball lightning again in that same, you know, 10 seconds to dodge the Zeus ult, it's the same thing if you do it in ranked or if you do it in turbo. You still get the same satisfaction for that. All right, run away. I'll be here. I'll be here for a while. But anyways, yeah. The hitbox, that surely is something. If you can do that, I respect. I just can't. For me it feels more natural to kind of like, you know, move back and forth and then do the motions, you know. That's but that is just me, you know. That's all right. We'll see if we can do face worm queen. If we can, yeah. Can you? I don't think so. I'm gonna die here. I promise you I'm not gonna kill this thing. That's a promise I can keep, not because I'm not gonna try, but because it might be a little bit too difficult for me to do so. Oh, my potions. Damn. Okay. Well, hold on a second. Chata, how could you? Hell no. That thing is blue and mean. I don't want to deal with that thing at all. It is hard, actually. Like, I don't tell people to go do this instance very often. I just I'm like, you know what? Let's see how well we can handle this. Look at that, Ochata's jumping around. Dodging those nasty attacks. Daughter of Vermilion coming in. Meow meow. Wait, what happened? The strat is coming back and you can delete it fast? What do you mean? Now I was trying to take a screenshot of like the stoop with the against the water boss. Oh crap. But like that name came up on the screen. Oh, there we go. Original states. There we go. Nice. Wow, Chata's actually doing really well here. I'm very surprised. I think it's the Lovelian buffs. But I mean, I can always spam potions and like keep myself healed up, so I don't know. Hey, Vividort, am I missing a secret strat here or what? What's going on? What strat are you talking about? Ah. Oh, the strategy is coming back when you can delete it fast. Oh. I thought you were saying that a strategy was coming back where you can delete it fast. Yeah, you know what? Ochata can actually survive the damage from the Face Wound Queen. This fight is honestly a mess. Yeah, 240 damage is nothing. I can deal that damage kind of fast too, so. Wow, Chata is doing a lot better than I expected. But the poison is like all over the place, you know? "26 minutes left on the clock." Whoa, taran tan tan tan. Ochata is the MVP. That is number 37. That one's for you, Rooster. I hope you're proud of me, Rooster. You were right. I can do it. Now we have to add Face Wound Queen to the rotation. All right. I'm pretty sure we can do a whole lot of other stuff now. But right now, what we have to do is train some quests before the VIP expires. And we might just go for the raw EXP right now because... yeah. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to pop the VIP. Well, I'm not going to pop the VIP. Sorry. I have VIP popped. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a BMX3 from Mary Badger, because the VIP, when you use VIP and then you get BMX3, the BMX3 actually gives you a 300% EXP bonus. If you use the battle manual buff times 3 BMX3 and you don't have the VIP on, you get 200% boost. Lovelian currently will give you the buff with all of these things, all of these goodies, but the problem is the buff that she gives you is the one with 200%. It does not check for VIP. I don't know where the Lovelian NPC is originated from, but I don't know. I don't know if it's iRO because yeah. All right. 30 Eden merit badges. Are you guys ready for this? 20 EMB for BMX3. With VIP and all that good stuff, we're gonna go to Hugo first. We're gonna turn in this one quest. We're gonna go from 44 to 60, 68, and 196. Now we're gonna head on over to what is that place called? We're gonna head on over to Thanatos Tower. We're gonna talk to the Juno Monster Society NPC. I'm gonna say, hey, you know what? Send me to Thanatos Tower for at the cost of 50k Zenny. In front of Thanatos Tower. And off we go. We don't have the fragments that go with this you know, turn in. Oh no, I was 195. I was 186 earlier today. I did the dailies, turned them in, and jumped to 194. So we only have 2 quests to turn in. 18.8% to 50%. 85%. Damn, okay. Where should I go? Where should I go? The water ball does way too much damage. Maybe Thanatos Tower is not so bad, but I can't kill the stuff in the upper floors. Hugo might not be a bad idea, but I think we can probably do level 2 on this thing. I mean, sorry, level 2. We can do probably level 10 here. So let's give it a shot. Also, if the UI is open, the meteors fall a little bit slower. Which is actually pretty hilarious. So tomorrow we're going to be hitting level 200. What does skip do? Feel kind of weird. What exactly is frame skipping? Well, that's nice. If I stay in this corner, I can just like live here and da, 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 197. I feel like tomorrow I can just do the Hugo and well, Odin and Einbeck can be done. I feel like at this point it's kind of like diminishing returns and trying to grind the raw EXP, but I can't help but feel like this is actually doing work. Like for me, like this is actually worthwhile. We're not gonna hit 200 right now though, but we will hit it tomorrow. And then tomorrow we become Spirit Handler. And then we start working on other instances. We start doing our rotation for the dailies, followed into rotations for MVP. And then the counter is gonna start going up higher and higher and higher and higher. 7% EXP? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Anzu, how you doing? Look, I'm 197 now. 197. How are you? Well, come on, keep up. I'm just a cat. Got 12 minutes on the BMX3. Yeah, but you know what? I feel a bit bad because I feel like the Lovelian buffs really help with that one. I got like this because we have 300% server rates. I did all my investigation quests today, like illusion of labyrinth, twins, blah 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 blah. I did illusion of underwater, and I also did the other quests as well, the Einbrock, Odin, Abyss Lakes. Kind of sucks because Stormfell, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. The thing that kind of sucks for me though is like VIP is gonna expire soon, right? So I can't kill empathize. So yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you give me, I can do it right now. So if you consider the following, and by the way, I can do both. There's these quests that you can do. That'll, you know, give you a lot of EXP. I'm not even kidding. These are really, really good EXP quests. Like, they're incredible. Start with the Einbeck first. Do Einbeck first. That one's easier to do. I know, right? But look, I got on yesterday because we have 300% server rates, right? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pop a VIP. I said, you know what? I'm gonna pop a VIP and I'm just gonna like go for it, you know? I'm gonna do all the illusion investigation daily quests. I'm gonna do all the quests that I can do for now, turn those in. And I did last night. I turned them in like at almost 4 in the morning, before 4 in the morning, like 3 in the morning. Yeah, it was 3 in the morning. I turned it all in by 3 in the morning, okay? So once I did that, I went to sleep, I woke up, and then the server was at 300% server rates again because of something that happened with like the spending promotion and the item that had the incorrect description on it. So they gave us another day of 300% VIP. Sorry, another day of 300% server rates. And I still had my VIP active, which you can see here's gonna expire in 8 minutes. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna just go for it. I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna do the dailies again today and we'll see where we go. So I did all the illusion investigations. I did the Einbrock. I did Einbeck. I did the underwater tunnel. I did Odin Temple level 4. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the dedication part, I'm gonna be super honest with you guys. We talked about this before. Don't go too into it, please. You know, it sucks, but I can do this because I have the time to be able to do it, you know? You understand what I mean? Of course you understand what I mean. Let's just look into it. So now the drive is a bit different though. The drive to actually do it is because we're doing the entertainment with the stream. That's what it's about. And that's what I set myself out to do. Again, to give you guys the best possible entertainment and answer your questions. And maybe you guys can learn a thing or two from what I do, because what I do can be done by anybody, really. Maybe not as fast, maybe not as, you know, effective, but you can still do it. And I don't know, Magic Doram I thought would be a lot more difficult, but the utility of their abilities is just really good. So, you know. Also, we do have the, it's about sending a message. No. We also have the Lovelian buffs today, so that helped a lot with, like, kind of getting to things a little bit quicker. In all honesty, the Lovelian buffs helped a lot, but you can still do the same amount of damage. You're going to be spending a lot more potions. Go to Alberta. Go to Alberta, and there's an NPC right there by next to the Eden Group teleport officer. In Frontera, that NPC is located at the brick gates where the Caphra and the cool events Caphra hang out. And then I forgot where they are in other cities. Those are the only two that I know, like straight up, that I can tell you. Yep, they're right there. Yeah, we're definitely getting level 200 tomorrow. There's just no way about it. We're getting 200 and that's it. Yeah, it also has a buff to diminish the damage taken. The Shining Defense Scroll. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna hit 200. My VIP runs out. I don't know. I do need better equipment. I would like to get the one weapon that gives you the cooldown reduction on Catnip Meteor. I don't know, because I also want to sleep early. I don't know if you know, Simon, but the last few days I kind of been sleeping like at 4 in the morning, which is, I'll tell you right now, it's kind of unhealthy. Like, kinda. Is it too late, really? Or what am I doing now, Kate? Kate, what's the game plan? What are we doing? Or are we dropping? You get to 200, yes. I will get the Grace equipment, yes. And then I guess I have to change like the parameters to like the F2P experience in iRO, because if these kinds of, like, you know, extra EXP boost days they happen often, so, like, you know, let's do it. Lovelian is just too good, dude. Like, Lovelian buffs are just way too good. If you're playing IRL, you gotta get on right now. The Lovelian buffs, I don't know how long they'll last, but it's really, really freaking good, and I would probably, you know, take advantage of it if I was you. Oh, come on, man. Okay, look. Look, here's the deal. Vivid, you said it yourself, sending the message. But wait, what's the overwhelming part? Like, look, Stormfowl. This is like later stuff that happens later. Oh, I have the highest. He says to me he's overwhelmed by you. Wait, last night, which was the post last night? Was it the one about the Frontera field and the map? Hey Stormfell, how you doing? Need not be afraid. I am just like you. Just with a little bit more time to play Ragnarok, that's all. Which post was it? Which post was it? I'm trying to remember now. What am I even replying to? Help me remember, because it's the where's Leno? Was that your post? If that's the one, then yeah, I know which one then. Fine. I'm not gonna kill you in 42 seconds. Okay, yeah. Of course. Welcome in. So I just want you to know that I'm very I don't want to say the word picky, but I'm very technical about the words that are used to describe a particular thing or how things are explained. Mainly because I don't think that quest is bugged. Oh, by the way, Vividor, his post was about the NPC Leno. You know how he doesn't appear in South Frontier Field A, and VIP is gone. It's gone. REXP has gone down to from 2 million. Oh, actually no. Yeah, how's the EXP doing? Oh yeah, 1.7. Yeah, it's dropped a little bit. Stormfell coming with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, it's your first day here. So just letting you know, every time you sub, you will be told that you now have access to these Salty Bear, Gassy Bear, Bunkus Bear, Upper Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Hehe Bear, and Sunglasses Bear emotes. So take these bears with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. You know that any question you have, you can ask it live. You will get an answer. I like answering questions. We all started somewhere. And we all need the help from time to time. So go ahead and ask, and you'll be provided with the best possible service and entertainment with iRO. Well, in iRO by me, because, you know, separate entities. But yeah, bots alone deserve the sub. Well, I appreciate that, you know. I really do appreciate that. And Oshi coming in with 2-1 sub. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you just heard it, but it never gets old for me. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gassy Bear, Bunkus Bear, Upper Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Hehe Bear, Sunglasses Bear, not in that order because I screwed up the order right now, casting Meteor. But take these bills with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for your support. It's really appreciated. You know how it is. You take the time to do that. I have to take the time to be grateful because, you know, it doesn't always come by, but hey, when it comes by, very thankful. But yeah, so that NPC is just, it shows up in another channel map. So when people say that it's bugged, like, it's not technically bugged because we have that different channel in iRO, but I don't think they have it in KRO, so that makes things a little bit different. So if we had the same map servers as KRO did, then yeah, that thing would spawn in only Frontera Field 08. We wouldn't have a Frontera Field 08A. And honestly, I don't even know what we can do about it. I really don't know. Oh yeah, absolutely. go to, can you, I'm not, of course you're gonna give it to him. Go to the Prontera Refined store. I think I do have a Academy of Blood in that character. Let me just start casting over here. I can do it all. I can alt tab. I can put my password in correctly. I can recast Meteor. Recast Meteor. I'm not really taking that much damage. But yeah, I have one on me if you want to stop by and pick it up. I'm always free. So wait. So you guys want me to be here until we hit level 200 right now or what? I'm trying to understand the situation right now because I can just do... Oh, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. No. I've been sleeping till 4 in the morning the last couple of days. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep living like this. Look. If Warp Portal called me to me, Sunbear, if you do 200, we'll call you again. Yeah, I'll do it. Definitely 200 easy. For you guys, I'll try. Oh. It's because it's easy to just do the quest tomorrow. You know, honestly. I find it easy to just do the quest. And then the job change, we can do this tomorrow as well. Because, but then the Lovelian buffs are really good though. We could do it. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, the event day was definitely was something. In all honesty, that event day sure was something. Oh, by the way, Hanzu, are you in Prontera? My novice is there waiting for you in the Prontera Refined shop if you want to stop by for that Academy of Blood. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Hey, thanks for stopping by. If you have questions, join the Discord. Don't be afraid to ask questions. I answer them when I can. There's no such thing as a bad question unless you intentionally try to like do a troll question, which I know you're not gonna do that. But yeah, just by all means, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that, and we'll see you around. Okay. This is Thanatos Tower, the 10th floor. The 10th floor. No, this is the Thanatos Tower. It's just like the dailies for Thanatos Tower. It's not like an illusion of Thanatos. All right, so our battle menu buff expires. We're gonna head back to town, buy more actually, what gives more EXP? The Outdukes and Barons, or Well, Crow Baron. Let's see, where are we at? Okay. EXP at level what? Level 197 yields 350. Yeah, because the EXP, the battle manual, the EXP manual wore out, so now our EXP is like cut in half. If Lovelian disappears in like the next 2 hours, then yeah. Okay, so Baron and the Outdesk. Oh, here we go. EXP, and I believe the EXP is the 100% rate, 256. But we're looking at 297, 307, 337. How much HP they have? 3.8 million HP. 3.8 million HP. They have about the same amount of HP. What am I saying? Like their base EXP at 100% will still give me a very good idea of where I should be. Spawn, 10th floor, 256, 256, 256, and then the other one, it's about the same. So 259 per kill here. Floor 10, 256, 257, 258. It's about the same amount of EXP. From both of them, like it's not even that much. The Crowd Baron, Crowd Duke are like 259,000. Aldous 258, Book of Dead 257, Void Mimic 256. But the Void Mimic is worth good Zenny. And then we're talking about Void Mimic, Aldous, and Book of Death. We have 15, 15. That's 30 plus 13 is 43 monsters in that 10th floor. And Crowd Duke and Crow Baron are 10 and 15. That's 25, 5, 5, 5, 15, 40 monsters. We technically have more monsters to fight in the 10th floor. There's better mob density by just a short bit. But we don't get as cursed in the other floor. At the same time, we're not really gonna die. So what does... Illusion of Underwater say? Yeah, no, the EXP is definitely better at Thanatos Tower. Okay. So how are we doing this? How are we going to proceed? Thank you very much, Joe. We really appreciate it. Hope to see you around, okay? Thank you for stopping by. Really, really, really appreciate it. I'm stretching. All right, well, that was Joe. All right, so let's go ahead and get 2,000 syrups. 5 million Zenny. I mean, if we use VIP, just to rush to 200. Is that a bad idea? Yeah, let's just do it. I mean, what's gonna happen? I don't really need VIP for anything else anyways. Oh no, like the 1-day VIP on this account. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah. This one, event summary. Yeah, that's the one. I see you. Ready? There we go. All right, I'm out. Yeah, might as well at this point. I mean, if not, I can still do the dailies tomorrow, turn those in, and still get my EXP. So, sure, that's fine. Hey Simon, did you find the NPC? Okay. In Frontera, you find it here. Okay. You talk to this NPC, ask the investigator's location, give it the sparkling water. When you be careful, hit enter once and it's going to automatically open up the menu. And then you go down to 75 in front of Thanatos Tower, and that's it. I got 2 shrimps left. You get the daily at the front desk. In the lobby, there's the front. You register for climbing the Thanatos Tower. And then there's a guy to the right of the whatchamacallit, to the right of the desk. And he has like the little quest bubble on top of his head, and he'll be the one to give you the quest for this place. Well, I'm not tempted. Like, I can just go to sleep right now and I wouldn't be like bothered, you know? At this point, I don't know what to exactly do with my stats. Oops, I moved. Oops, I canceled stoop. All right, well, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll read it right now once I make the mob and I can like start casting. There we go. That's a good mob right here. Let's see. Wait. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Is this related to like the VTuber anime? Like, is that where this is going? Oh, okay then. Okay, in that case. Compromise me somehow. How? Like my identity? Because cause somebody told me about that one time. It's just like, oh, okay. Never seen the anime either, so you know, I don't know anything about it. Just the only thing that was the first thing that came to mind. When you say compromise, you know, it sounds like I'm putting something at risk by doing so. Oh, I know why this is happening. The Shining Defense Scroll gives you the 100 magical defense. You're not gonna get Stone Cursed. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Let me see if I can put this into the right words. Okay. Ask me. Okay. Okay. Give me an idea that you think is good and you think that I would think is good, and you want to hear my feedback if I will do it or not. Like, you know, just do that and you'll see how likely I will compromise myself in the stream. Give me a bad idea or an idea that does not align with either the values of the stream, the goal of the stream, or the target audience, and I'll tell you straight up no. Which, by the way, you've probably seen me done before. Oh no, look. Okay. Let's talk about consequences of your not your actions, but consequences of your own actions. Not you again, just in general. You'll see me in the morning again before maintenance. Right? Right. If I stay up late or I don't stay up late, you will still see me tomorrow. What does that even mean? What are you talking about, Sunbear? The consequence for me staying up late will probably be a little bit less sleep, but tomorrow is maintenance day and I can stay and I can go back to sleep afterwards if I need to, if I have to. But I probably won't because I'm still gonna sleep well. Where's this headed to? There's no real consequence besides the losing a little bit of sleep. That is the only consequence. I have nothing at the moment. We have to stream tomorrow, and that's really it. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I mean by that? Like when I'm saying that, you know, there's no real consequence to that particular action. If I had somewhere to be tomorrow, I wouldn't be here right now doing this. I would have said, all right, guys, I'm dipping out. Tomorrow we do the dailies, blah, 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 bye-bye, you know? Well, consider the fact that we have the events going on. And once we finish the leveling process to 200, it's just like run the dailies smoothly without too much pressure. And then what? Run the dailies without too much pressure, get more levels, get more SP out, and continue doing the MVPs that you're going to do anyways. Oh my god, again, Vividort? Again? All right, go for it. Man, golden syrups are like the best thing that ever happened to us here. Vividort probably has like, I don't know, 875 red herbs, 27 green herbs, 3,765 yellow herbs, 25 white herbs. He has less than 100 of each of the guillotine cross herbs. He has 27 bottles, 5 holy waters. He has like one of every pet team that he's never used in the last year or so. Oh wait, what am I saying? That's my storage. No, no, no. No. Anyways. No, the game made me like this. Oh. Fragment of fear. Hey, Soda Poppins. Just so you know, no new updates. What is it with the hitbox? There we go. Let me check again. I haven't checked like a couple of hours. Nope, nothing. What is this video? 19% of level 198. Okay, Vivitor, you have to stop right now and you have to come up with an action plan. You have to come up with a corrective and preventive action plan to, you know, avoid this from happening again, because this is the second time in this month, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I thought about just doing it for a little while, see how it felt. All right, we're gonna stop the stream and we're gonna do an intervention. Vividor is losing his items very frequently, and goodness, 31 point, yeah, 23%. Yeah, we get like 3% per mob. I mean, it's not that bad, but I mean, I could just wake up early, be here like at 7 in the morning when the dailies reset, and just do it again. I could probably go right now, play some Dota, you know. Play some Stone Spirit, and actually I don't get to play Storm. I have to like do whatever the Crown Fall says. Very unfortunate, but whatever Crownfall tells me to do, I have to do. Look, 24% right there. I finished the mini game and I never went back to it. I don't want to deal with that. It's cool though. I really like it, but I just want to like be done. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I like Storm. I like Storm and Ember. I like to start whenever, you know. I can be like, oh, wait, there's somebody over there. Run, blink, 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 blink. And then we catch the target and kill it, and then like it becomes 45, and then people go back to the jungle and I think even without the snowball, you still do relatively well. I think, I mean, depending, because, you know, pub matches are very different, right? Of course. I think as long as you manage to, how do I say it? If you can manage to get yourself a scepter in the late game, or whenever they're going up the high ground, you can, in some cases, make the difference if you have the right team composition. If you don't have the right team composition, you're pretty much screwed. If you don't have the right team composition, you're screwed if you don't snowball. If you snowball, you might be okay. From my experience. All right, Simon, take care. See you tomorrow. But Ember is a bit tougher though. Ember does need the farm. He does need those damage items. Or whatever it is that you're doing. If you're doing magic or you're doing physical, then you know. Yeah, I think we're better off just finishing up tomorrow, honestly. Diminishing returns, no, that good stuff, you know. But if we get the Lugnian buffs and we save them, then you know we are in business. I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna save the Levlian buffs, of course, but we're gonna open up with Thanatos Tower and Abyss Lakes. I'm not sure if I should spend. Oh, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna collect the daily quest with the Levlian buffs, and then once I'm done with everything for the day, I'm gonna turn everything in with a BMX3 with the VIP. Right. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go try to farm up a little bit. Yeah, I think at this point I can't exactly die. Don't worry, Katie. If I die, I'll put you in the video. Give me a second. I gotta answer a message here real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, we have returned to the non-stop. Let me see if we can actually one-shot with the level 5 on these things. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! What is going on there? So Kate, what's gonna be my weapon for the spirit handler? On second thought, the EXP would go to waste though. If I do a BMX3 turn-in with all the dailies, how long is the job change quest for Spirit Handler? Well, what am I going to tell you? We're going to make an attempt on the Sweet Nightmare card. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. We'll at least give it one HE bubblegum buff worth of time, 15 minutes. We succeed, we succeed. We don't, we don't. Wow, 4 restless. Yeah, I'll have that Lovelian buff in the beginning, so that's probably gonna be good for the for running the dailies. Maybe by the time I finish running the dailies, I will get to 200, because I think I still am gonna do the illusion stuff as well. So it happens, man. It happens, you know. It's not the end of the world. God, I hope it isn't. Oh, okay, okay. Oh wow, this thing expires first thing in the morning. So yeah, right now just trying to get that Sweet Nightmare card, just an attempt. 4 minutes, 6 seconds remaining on the clock. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't, but at least we made an effort. 2 minutes left. One minute and 32 seconds left on the clock. Might not turn out as well as we hope it to turn out, but we'll make it an effort. Last one we kill. No card. Disappointment. Not just kidding. We tried, and that's what matters the most. So tomorrow, we are going to start off by tackling the more difficult instances. Not instances, the more difficult maps for leveling, which means we're going to be doing the Hugo. We're going to be doing the Abyss Lakes. We're going to be doing the Illusion of Underwater, second floor. And then after that, we're going to run through the Illusion Investigation dailies. Just because it's still decent EXP. I'm gonna have to reassess how much EXP we're truly getting for this, and just go with like, okay, yeah, you know, it's probably good. Yeah, cool. And I would have been happy with at least one card. One card would have been nice. Even Restless Dead is like decent Zenny. I think the total sum of what is this one called? The total sum of the lower than Labyrinth add up to be like a Labyrinth plus kind of deal. But the other reason why I do them is the chance at the card from those places. That's like the extra reason why I do it, because there's a chance of getting a card that may be valuable. It just gives me an excuse to go. Maybe at this level, probably don't really have to. But I do like the chance at the cards. Personally, I just want an excuse to go farm a little bit. That's really it. It really becomes personal preference, but all right. We're gonna do something real quick. Was that you? I don't say this stuff out loud, but I saw you there and I was like, yeah, they're not here for Freoni. Like, well, they're max level. So I thought maybe I should just go see what they're doing over there real quick and then keep looking. Well, until I see the tombstone, I'm not gonna leave. Oh, it is? How long ago did it die? (1918) 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7 at 2. No, wait, what am I saying? Whatever. Oh, I see apple seeds. That's Milky. I see you, Milky. Oh, you're telling me to go farm, Polluted Wanderer? This is the lasagna dungeon level 1. Oh, that one's dead too. I think I know one MVP that is going to be alive. No. Besides Vesper. Nah, I'm too tired to do the first few floors right now. The best and easiest MVP to hunt of all times. Mistress, of course. If you thought farming polluted wanderers was a fate worse than death, try finding Mistress. Ay, ay, ay. Damn it, she is alive. Oh god, I have to do this now. Oh no. When I see Mistress, I have to pounce on her. Otherwise, she's gonna teleport away. I'm gonna use Slope and just like go for it, like straight off, right off the bat, just smash. I'm starting to think that Mistress is like up at the top of the flowers and stuff. All right, I've gone around in a circle. She's gonna be up here. Oh, Mistress, where are you? I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like we're gonna be here for a very good while. So what's gonna happen here is if I fight her and she teleports away, I'm just gonna leave. Like, not like rage quit kind of deal, but more like I am getting sleepy. Yeah, no thanks, Mickey. I'll pass. Oh, come on, please grant me one round of combat, Mistress, please. Here we are. What, you can divest now? Damn it. I had Lope ready to go. Ah. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, come on, mistress. Here we go. Hi, mistress. Right here, you're not gonna be able to knock me back far away from you. There we go. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. I am the MVP. All right, I knew that one would be alive. It's always alive. Oh, goodness. Uno más, uno más. I saw the tombstone. I just saw the tombstone. It was over here. On this left-hand side. How much you want to bet it's right there on the left hand side? It's along these trees right here. I caught a glimpse of it before I teleported away. On the other side. Wait a second. Yeah. Oh, I thought I did. I mean, I hope it is. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Watch. What is 1759? (5 p.m. at 3 hours). That's 8. Wait, are the tombstones in my server time? Like, I'm sorry, my server time. Is it in my time or is it server time? It's server time, right? Oh, it just spawned. Okay, it's my time. It said it was supposed to be it was 6 p.m. 6 p.m. server time would be 9 p.m. And right now it's no, sorry, 6. No. It was like about to be 6 o'clock. 3 hours difference, 9 p.m. It's 11 right now. So no, wait, what am I saying? What am I on? Correct. You are now confused. Drop rate tends to be 0.01% chance, which is 1 in 10,000. Current server rates are 225%, which means that it's a 0.02% chance instead of 0.01, which is 1 in 5,000. But the way that drops are calculated, there's an extra 0.01 added at the end, meaning it's actually 0.03% chance total to actually get it to drop without including any additional drop rates modifiers. Now it's 8 p.m. Yeah, it died at almost 5. No, you know, if Horchata relied on like having to find MVPs in real life, almost 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's 2 hours. 6 o'clock, 2 hours. Yeah. If Horchata relied on having to find MVPs in real time, IRL, she'd starve. She's just not finding it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry to say it, but I'm doing really bad here, actually. I can't find the Orc Lord. Oh, here we are. I just passed by here. What do you mean? Oh, look at that earthquake stopper right there. Hit the stoop before the earthquake. Oh, actually, I can't. Oh, I stooped again before the earthquake. Look at that. Summer reaction time is real. Dun 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 dun. You are the MVP. It doesn't block EQ damage? You mean it's doing that bit of little damage? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. Okay, well, that's even worse than I thought. Uno más. Uno más. And there was a question. Somebody, would you have ended the series early if you've gotten an MVP card first time you did beat your Furlock? Yes. I probably would have said that was the end of the series. And then I probably would have just spent time doing the weekend EXPs and just like get to 200 and call it quits. I feel like I probably would have, because that was the point of the series. Or I would have continued doing the same thing all the way to 200 plus. And I would have said that the conditions to end the stream were to, you know, level up to 200 plus and get the MVP card. So I probably would have like, maybe could have done it again. This is in another hour from now, right, Vividort? So this thing died at 7, which is 10 o'clock my time. It's another hour from now, so that's fine. Let's go find another one that is not as popular, but no, we can kill. Actually, maybe Orc Hero might be up. Wait, Frioni is 1 hour or 2 hour respawn? It's 2, right? Yeah, it's 2. Okay. All right, let's go check Orc Hero. But yeah, part of me would feel like I would have ended the series early, maybe, because then it would be like, well, this is how it goes down, and then whoops, RNG happened, and then I would do F2P to MVP replay, where I would redo the Geneticist series again, just to have it in a nice recorded format, I guess, because last time I did it, video quality wasn't as great. I think some stuff was missing. I feel like it's gonna be up here in this top right quadrant. So I actually think this thing is dead, but I might just let it go. All right, one more. Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go. Oh, goodness. dead already. But I just gotta check the tombstone. It could be like 5 minutes from now. You never know. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. $7:30. Fenrir's ghost. I can't hit her with the wait, can I? Just ghost too. No, I don't think I can do like 20 million damage with this current setup. Two hours. That's not gonna happen. All right. Eat it. What eating group? No. At 140, what you do is you go back. Well, when the daily cooldown goes off, you just go and you do the investigations and the dailies for those illusion dungeons. I think I know where it is. It's probably like in a corner somewhere. I mean, I hope. Oh no, never mind, never mind. It's here. It's here. I'm gonna go up against the wall. Where are they going? Are they like doing like, are they like bodyguard duty or what's up? Why is it missing so much? Going fine. We're almost 200. We just chose to like do some farming on the side and go check some AVPs out. We'll be here for a while. Oh, it's healing up. Look at that. Oh, it's doing that thing where it heals up. Nope. Ah, now this is challenging. All right, now we can do damage again. Well, I can't dispel them. Dun, 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 dun. You are the MVP, Ochata. Congratulations. You've done it. You've done it. All right, and just for fun, we're gonna try a Mon Ra, and after that, we're gonna skedaddle. Sounds good to you guys? Sounds good to me. All right, guys, I think that's it. That's it. I think I'm done for the day. But before I go, oh, wait. I gotta do one thing. I gotta set up my shop. My shop expired, so I gotta go and set it up. But I need to get another, whatchamacallit, vending ticket thing. Too many items. Okay. I just don't want to go back. Fine. I'll go back to the storage. I'd rather do the quest than pay 500,000 zenny. Oh, that's Ruswick. That's Ruswick. Okay, it's not me. So we don't really have any rares to sell at the moment. Only our save certificates. Kind of funny, I never got to use these. Like, I bought them, but I didn't even use them. I mean, am I gonna fight brute monsters? I'm not even fighting brute monsters right now, so it's good for magic. All right, so let's go back to Alberta, turn this quest in, get our vending permits and sell, and head on over into the sunset. All right. No, not yet. I don't think so. All right. So this was like 400,000, and this was like, what was the armors at? The armors were like 750. Oh, you know, I'd rather try to sell these two. Somebody put the other one for like 40 million, so maybe like 15 million for the combo might be like a good resale. I feel like 10 might just be like more encouraging for the combo. All right, set this up and hope for the best. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. We're done here. We're gonna come back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is maintenance day. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna jump right over into the dailies. And tomorrow we're I gotta go to Loveline. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta get my buffs first, right? I gotta buy my supplies before I just log out, right? Okay. I'm gonna buy another 600 syrups. We're gonna buy the HP increase potion. We're gonna buy the blue herb activator. Work blood cocktail is too expensive for me to like consider using, so we're gonna skip out on that. Pretzel. Actually, we do get the almighty effect already, so I don't think we need that pretzel. And last but not least, we need butterfly wings. Those are really important. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to preemptively buy the water. I'm gonna need 2 of them. One to go in, one to come back, turn in the thing. And then that's it. We're gonna prioritize Thanatos Tower floor 9 and 10. Okay. Actually, we should probably set the dungeon teleporter to Abyss Lakes to save ourselves the time, right? All right, so we're gonna re-grab the Lovelium buff. Wow, it's an hour. Butterfly wing out. And that's where we're going to stop for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight for the part 2 of day 13. And let me tell you, tonight, it's good to catch up almost 200. Tomorrow, level 200. I'm not sure about the job change. I think we have to do the job change so we can get all the extra EXP from the battle menu and the VIP. So we might be doing that as well. We might cut up some of the investigation quests. As M. Keith mentioned, I should probably just do the calculation. I may not even do like Frozen. Vampire is really easy to get to and stuff. It's really easy to do Vampire. Frozen takes a little bit longer. But we're going to prioritize doing the higher level dungeons first with the Lovelium buffs. And then we're going to turn everything in after we do the job change. And we'll see how far we get. The base EXP, well, the raw EXP acquired from the... just running the dailies in general should be good, and that should net us to level 200. So tomorrow we get to level 200. 2 weeks, quote unquote 2 weeks days worth total in the stream, and we are almost level 200. We're pretty much level 200 at this point. Was this the fastest level 200? Probably, because I remember it used to take me a whole month. Actually, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like 2 months or something. I don't know. Anyways, so with that said, don't forget, very important, hit that follow button. join the Discord if you're interested in that. Discord, there's a lot of lovely people in there who like iRO, who play iRO, enjoy iRO, and yeah, we did have a lot of 300% EXP days. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna say like it wasn't that, but it's for what it is, it was really fast, you know. So we have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. Feel free to join in on there. Don't forget there's also a YouTube channel if you want to check reference for where to level up. The only thing you have to do is add the Juno Monster Society to your leveling rotation in the level 70 to 90 to 99 part of the game, and you should be perfectly fine with those two things in combination. The booster event is not active at the moment. It is not active, but you can level up using the Eden Group equipment. And that's it. That's all I got for you guys. We're not going anywhere else. That's it. The only place we're leaving is to sleep. So have a good night, everybody. We'll see you on the next adventure, which will be tomorrow morning. We'll try to run everything. Before maintenance. So I'm gonna start up early. If I wake up early, we're gonna start up early. I hope I wake up early, and we're gonna just go for it. There's no stopping here. We're gonna get to 200, job change, turn everything in, and it's gonna be great. All right, guys, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. And of course, thank you for your support as always. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.